often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games, often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along.
Whatever you do, don't care.
His name is Rodeo,
Howdy.
but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
We march, we fight, we strike, we flare with perfect form and fabulous hair. Through war and strife, through thick and thin, we win our battles and look good in camps of steel and strategy, there's something more than swordplay. See, a certain vibe, a certain glow, a little je ne sais quoi we show. We train all day, we spar all night. Our pose is commanded, our stance is tight. And when the armor comes off, oh my, we definitely notice, don't ask why. It's not just strength, it's how we feel. That camaraderie that's oh so real. A glance, a smirk, a knowing stare. There's something in the mercenary air. We're gay in Greil's Mercenaries, a fabulous band of battlearies with muscles, charm, and great kite pure. Our confidence is strong and pure. Oh, say what you will, we don't mind at all. We strut through war like it's a ball. In armor bright for casual wear, there's pride and flair in every pair. Ike stands tall with that no-nonsense stare, but somehow still got main character flair. That quiet strength, that grounded core. Yeah, we've definitely noticed more. Boyd flexes loud, did you see that swing? Yes, Boyd, we saw everything. Those magnificent muscles, bold and wide. Subtlety, he left that aside. Gatry steps in and blocks the light. Those massive pecs, a breathtaking sight. Armor straining, hold the line. That just deserves its own spotlight shine. We laugh, we fight, we save the day, but there's a certain extra sway in how we stand and how we move. A little rhythm in the groove. We're gay in Greil's Mercenaries, no room for dull or drearies. With battle cries and stylish flair, we flip our capes and toss our hair. Oh, others may not understand, but we're the fiercest in the land. And when we charge into the fray, we do it in a fabulous way. Now some might say, what about the girls? And we say, not our world. They're fine, they're great, we wish them well, but not our type. Can't you tell? Oh, heavens, how scandalous! Yes, yes, we're quite fabulous! Step, turn, strike a pose! Battlefield, but make it vote! Clash, spin, and parry that blow! Serve charisma as we go! We're gay in Greil's Mercenaries, a dazzling force of visionary. From sword to heart, a fight to flair, their style and pride beyond compare. Through every war, through every scar, we shine exactly as we are. So raise your blade and proudly say we fight with skill and slay all day. A chosen family, bold and free, in Greil's Mercenaries.
Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
We march, we fight, we strike, we flare, with perfect form and fabulous hair. Through war and strife, through thick and thin, we win our battles and look good winning. In camps of steel and strategy, there's something more than swordplay. See, a certain vibe, a certain glow, a little je ne sais quoi we show. We train all day, we spar all night. Our pose is commanded, our stance is tight. And when the armor comes off, oh my, we definitely notice, don't ask why. It's not just strength, it's how we feel. That camaraderie that's oh so real. A glance, a smirk, a knowing stare. There's something in the mercenary air. We're gay in Greil's mercenaries, a fabulous band of battlearies with muscles, charm, and great kite-fury. Our confidence is strong and pure. Oh, say what you will, we don't mind at all. We struck through war like it's a ball. In armor bright or casual wear, there's pride and flair in every pair. Ike stands tall with that no-nonsense stare, but somehow still got main character flair. That quiet strength, that grounded core. Yeah, we've definitely noticed more. Boyd flexes loud, did you see that swing? Yes, Boyd, we saw everything. Those magnificent muscles, bold and wide. Subtlety, he left that aside. Gatry steps in and blocks the light. Those massive pecs, a breathtaking sight. Armor straining, hold the line. That just deserves its own spotlight shine. We laugh, we fight, we save the day, but there's a certain extra sway in how we stand and how we move. A little rhythm in the groove. We're gay in Greil's mercenaries, no room for dull or dreary. With battle cries and stylish flair, we flip our capes and toss our hair. Oh, others may not understand, but we're the fiercest in the land. And when we charge into the fray, we do it in a fabulous way. Now some might say, what about the girls? And we say, not our world. They're fine, they're great, we wish them well, but not our type. Can't you tell? Oh, heavens, how scandalous! Yes, yes, we're quite fabulous! Step, turn, strike a pose! Battlefield, but make it vote! Clash, spin, and parry that blow! Serve charisma as we go! We're gay in Greil's mercenaries, a dazzling force of visionary. From sword to heart, a fight to flair, their style and pride beyond compare. Through every war, through every scar, we shine exactly as we are. So raise your blade and proudly say we fight with skill and slay all day. A chosen family, bold and free, in Greil's mercenaries.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro, I am Rodeo, and we're going to be continuing doing more Path of Radiance. Yeah, Vala, a gaming intermission, right? I make a fun little song for each of the games that we play. To be clear, because I'm always very clear on this, I write the lyrics. I use an AI program to make the actual song. Yes, it's with AI. Yes. That's why I'm being clear, because, I don't call myself a musician. I don't call myself a musician because I do stuff with AI. I come up with the lyrics. I have a little fun with it. I don't claim to be a musician. I just have fun. It's just fun. I'll collect the musical posse. I mean, This is technically the second song that has involved Ike and Path of Radiance. A while ago on the channel, we had a poll asking the community if they wanted me to play Dark Cloud 2 or Path of Radiance first, and the poll got quite heated. It was probably the biggest poll we've had so far, with the most people participating in it, and heavy debates of people talking about like what should be played next. So I made a song that was a rap battle, like epic rap battles style song, but it was Ike versus what's his name? Max. It was Ike versus Max. Path of Radiance versus Dark Cloud 2, and they're having a rap battle against each other for whose game is better. Needless to say, Dark Cloud 2 won. But it's fun. I think it's fun coming up with the songs and everything, so that's why I do it. It's just fun. Okay. That being said, though, we do have a game here to play. I did actually get us caught up. I ended up dying, or I guess one of my characters died, I should say. And so I had to restart. We're not dealing with dead party members. Screw that noise. But I then I got us caught back up again this morning. So we'll be able to just continue on from where I died before. I'm doing my best to not play this with like save states every turn. The only two reasons I use save states in this game is at the very start of the fight, I make one. Just because it's faster to reload a save state than it is to get the game over screen, go to the menu, reload the level, load the level, and then start from the beginning. Just faster. Or two, when we end the stream, want to go back to where we were. I definitely feel like playing this game without the save states and suffering the consequences of your actions is part of the game. That being said, I also don't want to lose any characters, so that means I often go back, right? But let's just get into it here. So, when we started this map, we had a big collection of all these wyverns. Just like we started over here, and these wyvern guards were just sort of like guarding the bridge and holding the spot so we couldn't move forward. They weren't actually attackable or anything. But, once we progressed forward in the map, looks like they are going to spawn in, so this is a good time to, I thought this was a good time to put the pause here and wait till we started the stream. I also have the official Nintendo Power Guide, which is awful, I hear. It's not super great, but, it is doing a good job of, like, informing me of you need to talk to this character if you want to unlock them. And I don't think there's anything here about this Jill. Protect the village. Cleaning up. Speak with Zark. Yeah, so this isn't a character to recruit. Wyvern! First off, welcome in. I do see that you often stream in the background, or you also lurk. Sorry, I'm fumbling my words. You often lurk in the background, but, I don't call you out. Thank you for the subscription. I will add it to the total.
Who came crawling back like a bird on its belly.
I'll add it to the total. Thanks for the birthday wishes. That gets our total up to, I I have it written as 7, but the marker shows 8. That could be wrong. The marker could be wrong, though. 3, 6, 7. Yeah, that puts our marker up to 8. So I'm not going to move the marker. I'm not going to move the marker that's up there, but now the marker is accurate. As we have Wyver Streamer. Put that underscore in. It's an underscore, not a hyphen. Wyver I swear, I know how to talk for a living. Wyver Streamer has got his own sub. That does add to our total. I hope we get to 10. I mean, ideally, I hope we get to, 75 plus, but, I temper my expectations. Thank you, though, Wyver. It's always glad to have you here, even if you're just lurking in the background. I'm just happy that y'all are here, right? Oh, no. Sorry, LaFay, I just read that. We did not hit 10 day 1, and that might have been you saying a joke, but if you're being serious, no. I've been doing an excellent job keeping track so far. We hit, I want to say like 5 the first day? Commander Ha! Awake! This is no time to be sleeping! Subhuman has been... Oh, yeah, there we go. We gotta do her like a... Subhuman has been spotted! Come, let us join in the thrill of the hunt! Yeah, that's right. We did technically hit it before day 1. Because a bunch of you guys, like, renewed your subscriptions the day before. So I included those in. Let's not. Even if we don't lift a finger, Makoya's pups will take care of everything. Battle glory awaits! Would you allow others to steal this chance from beneath your very nose? Go entertain yourself, will you? Fight a soldier, or a lance, a peasant, or whatever you will. But for the love of flying, stop interrupting my sleep. How does the little view count work? It says 2. Got a whole lot of people on the TV. I think, the avatars, stream avatar, I think the program is called. I think it only denotes people who make a message in the chat or people who are in, but it only checks every so often. So, it only checks if someone is here every so often. And yeah, it does say only 2. It could be that they have it like running in the background, and maybe the stream recognizes only people who actually actively have the window open. Active lurking. Whereas maybe Stream Avatars just recognizes that you're here. Because, I can see the list here for Mix It Up. Mix It Up also does it a little different. Mix It Up informs me that there's only 2 people watching, but it's actively showing 5 other people. Right? Even though I'm pretty sure Gabby, that Gabs of her, I'm pretty sure she put us just, in a tab, and then we're just on a tab on her laptop that never shuts off, because she's always here, but rarely ever says anything. Twitch says 4 now. Yeah. I'm sure it just has to do with how they gather the analytics, right? I do know, though, that Stream Avatars only checks every so often if someone's actually here or not. So someone could leave, and then their avatar will hang around for a couple of minutes still. I think it's 5 minutes, I want to say. It checks every 5 minutes. There we go. Okay. Oh, you're such a fighting. Oh. Thank you when it's done. I love characters who yawn and are tired, because I always yawn and I'm tired. That's it. I'm going by myself. Oh, what? Oh, wait, chill. Yes, hold on a moment. Yes? Have you changed your mind? I'll wait here with the rest of you. You'll wait here for the rest of us. We don't move unless we're attacked. That's the word from the top. I love characters who yawn and are tired. I can do yawn and tired. Ah. Okay. So, this is our boss guy here. We should probably have our big, strong animal guy hit him. You're a hard cob. It marks you as a subhuman. You should not have left the forest. You cannot survive in human settlements. I mean, from the looks of it, he's not going to survive in human settlements long either. Hey, Vala, you do that. I'm always pro snacks. That's good. That was like a pretty low hit chance, actually. Okay, but I can have her. Come in and hopefully. I was gonna say you gotta do 1 damage to him. Can you do 1 damage? She can, in fact, do 1 damage. So we were the ones guilty of miscalculation. How shameful. Your Excellency, the rest is up to you. He's dead and we have a new horse. Got a Habsburg chin, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, perfect. You filthy thief. I'll run you down. Yeah, okay. Just checking the range on these guys. We also might want to start heading back over here if we want to be trying to fight these guys. Who they said they won't attack unless they're attacked first. So let's see just how well they stick to that. Get over there. Get double shoved. Actually, I should check. Yeah, we can shove him again. Oh, actually, because if we put her there... Yeah, there we go. Want to level up? Heck yeah. I should be able to finish him off. And we'll get shoving more people. Get over there. Oh, shit.
All these men, and they're still having problems. Did I make a miscalculation?
Oh, boy. It's him! Ooh, that hurt. I mean, speed is always a good one to level up. Okay, good. Because she could not have survived 2 of those attacks. This guy might be in trouble, actually. Oh, that was a lie! You lied to me, game! You said they wouldn't attack me unless I attacked them! That guy's in trouble. He might go down right here. Because now they're going to send a 3rd wyvern. Mounted units are absolute king in this game. Because they all do that. They all, like, in unison, strike sequentially one after another on one person. Yeah. Okay, well... Now that I know that... Stupid game lying to me. You know what? I'm going to play a little here. Let's save state before we do the gamble. Oh, ha! Never mind, and that's a good test, actually, because this gamble is supposed to double your crit threat. But, you know, double of 0 is still 0. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. That's almost too accurate, actually. Yeah, this is going to be the same as before, where he's going to be left with 1 hit point. Okay, girl. All you gotta do is 1 hit point. Job done. Geez, she gained almost an entire level from that. And that was a good level, too, actually. I am okay with this. Okay, now we have to keep those in mind. They are all lances, plus we got the Black Knight here. Actually, let's use our handy-dandy guide and look up about this Black Knight. Okay. Level 20? Oh boy, that's probably...
I don't think we're supposed to fight the Black Knight, guys.
Flee west and rejoin your comrades. Avoid contact with the deadly warrior, or you'll risk losing a party member. I do kind of want to try, though. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a save state at this point, and if it's like, you know, fighting the Black Knight gets us wiped out, then we'll go back to here and we'll just retreat. Woohoo! Shove that boy! Okay, strength and speed is always a good level. Oh, that's right, the guys up here. Forgot about them. Oh, good crit. She's got full health. I think she could actually fight these guys. So, you know, if they're going to go up there and attack her in the beast form, I probably want that, actually. What I don't want, though, is for her to get gunned down here. So hopefully the other cavalry guy can't reach her. Uh-oh.
One such as you cannot stop me.
Well, no shit. Okay, so that's the kind of character he is. We clearly can't stop that. So we will not be going over this way. Vala, you got back just in time to see the Black Knight just one-shot my character. So we've decided we are not going to be fighting the Black Knight. The correct choice. Correct. Yes. I was willing to give it a go. Thankfully, I made a save state to, like, before we made the choice to stay over there to fight him. So it was, yeah, also the correct choice. That was exactly what I was worried about, is that I'd go there and try to fight him. Well, save state. I have to be clear because, the game itself doesn't let you save mid-combat, so I have to make a save state, which I'm trying to use minimally. I feel like this is absolutely one of the games that, suffering the consequences of your actions is part of the game. The exception is, allows the dead... Yeah, that's the one exception. And really, in that case, I just go back to what is probably still a fair bit away, if not the start of the level. Because I don't want to lose people. Game has permadeath, right? Permadeath always sucks. In 3 houses, yeah, that is right. That's the only other Fire Emblem that I've played. I've played 3 houses. I'm kind of playing it right now off stream, actually. I got a Switch 2 not that long ago, and I've been playing it on that. And I'm finding that 3 houses, yeah, same. I've played 3 houses and this on stream. That's it. I also have not completed it. So you and me are in the same boat in that regard, I think. I'm also finding that it's just significantly easier. Like, the enemies are way harder in this game. I don't think they do, like, the whole weapon triangle thing either. I went with Golden Eagles. I'm told a lot of people go Blue Lions because they really like Dimitri. What about yourself? You're Edelgard all the way. Yeah, same. I like Edelgard. Oh, thank you, Marzipan. They're my Nazi glasses. And I say that because the frames are Hugo Boss. Which, if you guys don't know, Hugo Boss, who is famous today for having... today, Hugo Boss and the brand is associated with having, you know, affordable fashion with, like, suits and things like that. Hugo Boss got his start by being the person who designed those Nazi uniforms. You know, and, you know, lots of terrible things you can say about Nazis, but, they were sharp dressers, right? Those uniforms were sharp. Probably the only good thing you could say about them, but, yeah, those are all designed by Hugo Boss. So, now you learned a little history. Oh, he's gonna get wrecked, I bet. The other guy, not me. Yeah, yeah! Good taste in soda. What was the soda that the Nazis drank? Oh, Fanta! That's right. That is right, actually. They did like Fanta. Oh boy, is he gonna die? I think he's gonna die. Well, shit. I am definitely... I'm not losing him. So we're gonna have to take this back even further than we did before. Ooh, well, let's look it up. Let's like to get our facts straight around here. So, let's see. This is one good use for ChatGPT, as it can gather up this kind of information. How did the soda Fanta get started? And what was its involvement with Nazis in history? The origin of Fanta is one of those strange business meets wartime necessity stories that does, in fact, involve Nazi Germany, but often gets simplified or misunderstood. The short version: Fanta was created in Germany during World War II because the local branch of Coca-Cola Company could no longer get the ingredients needed to make Coca-Cola due to wartime trade restrictions. So what actually happened? We're gonna take this in steps here, and we're just gonna meet that so I don't have to talk over it. Coca-Cola in Nazi Germany. Before and during the early years of the war, Coca-Cola had a strong presence in Germany through its subsidiary led by Max Keith. German branch continued operating even after the Nazi regime took over. Like many international companies at the time, it adapted to the political environment to keep business running. So, Coke pretended it wasn't Coke so it could operate with the Nazis. Just a different name so that the name doesn't get associated in America. So they were kind of playing both sides of the war on that. It doesn't sound familiar at all. That's right. Once the U.S. entered the war in 1941, Germany was effectively cut off from American imports. Yeah. meant no Coca-Cola syrup, which was a key ingredient, no way to produce the original drink. So, Max Keith, person we mentioned before, didn't want the factories to shut down, so he told his team to get creative with whatever ingredients they could find locally. So they came up with a new drink using things like fruit scraps, like apple pomace. I think pomace is the name for like the gooey residue that you get from like slicing up apples in a machine. Because, there'll be little bits of apple everywhere, right? And sugar beets. Told employees to use their fantasy, German for imagination, which led to the name Fanta. So the early version of Fanta was not orange soda like we know today. Tasted very different. More like a light, inconsistent fruit drink. Yeah, because they're making it out of basically apple pulp. Making it out of leftover fruit pulp. Was sometimes used in cooking due to sugar shortages. Yeah, I could see that. Was Fanta a Nazi product? Okay, here's the nuance. Fanta was created in Nazi Germany during the war. Yes. Ye old hard cider. Yeah, right. I love cider, actually. I don't like drinking beer. Beer makes me feel bloated, but I will drink a cider in places where you would have beer, right? And I really like my ciders. But it was not invented as a political or ideological product. It was a business survival move. If what it said is true, which, AI does sometimes get its stuff mixed up, then it seems like it's just they had factories they didn't want to go to waste. After the war, Coca-Cola regained control of the German branch. The modern orange Fanta was developed later in Italy, not during the Nazi era. So the Fanta we know today is not the same as the Fanta that was originally invented. Different product, same name. And Coca-Cola played both sides of that war. Neat. I've been to Mexico where they actually had this really great apple soda, which it very much was, imagine Fanta, but apple flavored instead of orange. And it was fantastic. I had it with every meal. Yeah, most major industries play both sides, and I'm not surprised at all that Coca-Cola would play both sides of the war. No surprise at all. I'm surprised Nestle didn't do that. I say before we look up all the other atrocities that Nestle has done. Nestle is basically the devil. So, Actually, that'd be a hard fight historically. Who is the more evil company, Coca-Cola or Nestle? Which actually is Nestle owned by Coca-Cola? Yeah, you guys think Nestle? Does Coca-Cola own Nestle? I don't think so. I think Nestle is their own thing. Yeah. Yeah, Nestle is its own thing. Oh, yeah, but I know all about all this terrible stuff that Nestle has done. That's what I talk about when I say that, like, they've poisoned water supplies and, yeah. Oh, I know all about it. Yeah, to them, water isn't a right. They are absolutely evil. I will never argue otherwise. Oh, boy. See, the problem here, the Black Knight's gonna come out. I don't know if we can move away fast enough. Yeah, back to the fictional baddies. Because the problem is the Black Knight's going to come out of here at the end of this turn and then start attacking someone. But I wonder... Can we put this guy over here to, like, avoid the Black Knight? And, thank you earlier for your comments about my glasses there, Marzipan. I went out shopping for them like about a month ago. And I almost didn't get these, actually, because I was looking at, basically, these are the glasses that are covered on my health plan. Everything outside of that I'll have to actually pay for. They are blue light, actually. I don't know what a cheater is. These are the first pair of glasses I've owned since I was like 6. I looked through the glasses that would be covered on my healthcare plan, and I picked a pair from there, and I had my cousin with me to sort of give a second opinion, and I was like, well, okay, we got these, but let's just take a look on this other wall. And then I saw these, or what they call their reading glasses. No, these are real glasses. They do have a prescription. They are mainly because in my old age, I'm having trouble seeing up close, right? Without them, any closer than about here. Any closer than about here, I have trouble starting to focus. I'm getting old, right? This is a normal getting old thing. Oh, yeah, I am sitting in front of screens too much. I sit in front of screens all day. I sit in front of screens all day for work, and then I come home and sit in front of screens for play. But yeah, so I'm having trouble seeing up close.
Howdy, partner.
And that's what these are for, is to help me see better up close. Because then with them now, I can still see up close well up to about here, as opposed to like here, what it was before. You don't wanna. It is a normal age thing, though. Just eyes as they get older. Whatever muscle, membrane, whatever it is in the eye that like flexes to let you see stuff up close gets tougher. Gets tougher with age, so it doesn't flex as much, and you can't. There's a name for it, and it's pretty common actually. I got that. So, all you know about the false carrots thing and how it's actually it's actually a government conspiracy. That's one of my favorite government conspiracies. Is that carrots make your eyes better is actually a government conspiracy used to hide the fact that radar existed in World War II. But yes, welcome in, Fabe. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. What if you can flex them already? Just like control, like ultimate control over your body. You're like Napoleon Dynamite. How did you avoid the bullet? Ugh, I just flexed my heart out of the way. God. It was my birthday on Monday? Monday, was it? 3 days ago. Monday, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it was my birthday back on Monday, and I do 2 subathons a year. I do one for my birthday and one for the streamiversary. And so, we got all sorts of rewards for that going on. Vagrant, welcome in. We'll actually keep him over here, because we're wanting to move to this corner now. Happy Friday, Junior! Friday Eve! I'm not streaming all day, but I also don't think I'll be there today, Fabe. With us not doing Blood Bowl tonight, I actually have a few other things that I should be doing instead. But since you are here, what I think we should do is we should get back into doing more Gaslands. So Blood Bowl, I'm in a league for this. So is Fabe. Fabe actually lives. I know him in real life. He's a friend of mine. Lives in the same city as me. We're both in a league for a game called Blood Bowl. It's a tabletop strategy game. This is fun. No, not bowling. Good guess, though. Oh, got a date. I wish. So it's a tabletop strategy game where you play a literal killer game of football with the Warhammer fantasy races. So it's, humans, elves, dwarves, orcs, rat people. But it's a strategy game. And me and Fabe are in a league together, so we've been playing. We play on Thursdays. I mentioned them earlier. I have an elven team. And I've made the elven team all be characters from video games who are either gay or sexually ambiguous. And they make up my elven team. I also made a song for them. It is incredibly nerdy, Vala. You got a newfie that would love to get off the island? Hey, if they come by the city, I am more than happy to show them around. But yeah, me and Faye play that together. The league has finished its season. I got 3rd place. And Fabe, I'd love it actually if Thursdays we got back into playing Gaslands. I think it was called. Another tabletop strategy game, but this one's about vehicular combat, car combat. Basically, Twisted Metal, the tabletop strategy game. And I had so much fun playing it before. And I know we had a problem. We had a problem before of we can't finish a game in a night. But I think what we should do is just play over multiple weeks. I'll use my tablet. I'll take pictures of where everyone's cars are. And then just pick it up again the next week. Cars enter the Thunderdome? I mean, kinda. It's a lot. I had so much fun playing it. I really like vehicular combat games. Yeah, when we did it last time, it was spectacular. Actually, hold on, because I'll share the whole story. Oh. Ooh. No, that would take too much time. I took pictures of it, actually. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to run these ads. That's perfect timing, actually. I'm going to run these ads. I'm going to... I can't finish the story now. I got a fun story to tell. I can't finish the fight now. I got a fun story to tell. Okay, I'm going to run these ads. I'm gonna grab my tablet, send the pictures over, and I'll share it.
Taisho
I'll be back
20.
in a couple minutes here.
In the once peaceful capital, a sinister darkness festers.
Sir, please. I want you to kill me.
A series of bizarre incidents erupt.
The Red Cape?
He's some strange fella who's been seen all over the capital.
Kaya was really balled up about her bloodline.
You noticed it too, didn't you, Ryder? Those red special guards were demons. The Kuzunoha can't stand idly by with those things prowling the capital.
Protecting the capital, a devil summoner.
Every generation of Raido Kuzunoha has been tasked with safeguarding the capital. You exist in the darkness in order to vanquish that very darkness. Never forget that.
He commands demons and vanquishes evil.
Spirit!
You see the unseen and wield a power that others do not. It seems you still intend to interfere with our plans.
Unravel a conspiracy threatening the world. The Soulless Army Project.
Those in power use their authority to rewrite history to suit themselves.
Come forth!
Raido Kuzunoha the 14th is on the case.
Raido!
Have faith in yourself!
Don't you die out there, Kuzunoha.
Godspeed, Raido.
Unleash the supernatural.
Go, Raido!
Raido Remastered. The Mystery of the Soulless Army. Pre-order now.
PlayStation.
I lied to myself that it was over. It wasn't over. And it would get worse before the end. You can't run from your past.
Laura Croft and Max Payne. I wish.
When you're looking down the barrel of a gun,
I think that's Mona.
Time slows down.
Mona Sachs, I believe her name was. Okay. I sent over the pictures I took of the last time we were playing this game. If anyone is familiar with Twisted Metal, you're going to look at this and you're going to be like, oh my god, this is Twisted Metal, the board game. They can't just give women's sidekicks normal names. No, I'm gonna put it right up on the I'm gonna put it right up on here if I can. Let's see. I don't want it to transition. Oh, I can't just do it automatically. Okay. Oh, okay. More work, but I think this is so cool. So Fabe, this is a hobby that Fabe has, where he like modifies these cars. And just to shrink that down. So we have our three teams here. Mine's on the far left. I made a team that was inspired by Mr. Grimm, Thumper, and Sweet Tooth. Yeah, that's right. So Fabe takes normal Hot Wheels and then he modifies them. So here we have, I think the motorcycle, there wasn't much to it. But we then have, I requested to Fabe that he make me a pimp mobile. And thus, you know, he has it here with the machine guns on the front and the cage. And then we have the ice cream truck with the flamethrower on top. Fabes are in the middle. And he modifies these. It's a lot of fun. So these are, I think, I can't remember if we have Glenn's team on here too, but I'm pretty sure that's Brandon's on the far right. So then, these are the cars, but then the actual, there was one particular, like, fustercluck that happened, which I was absolutely the catalyst for, and I loved it. So this is at the start of the race. All weapons are turned off at the start of the race. Hold on, we got to fit that in there. All weapons are turned off at the start of the race, and you have to actually cross a certain point in the race before they'll activate. So I had a plan. I had a plan the whole time through, and it worked even better than I thought it could have. So, you know, this is all of us at the start. Then, let's see here. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is my plan coming to fruition here. So this, the silver part on the left, on the west side there, that's the line you have to cross for weapons to turn on. My motorcycle, he has basically only two weapons, the standard gun that everyone gets for free, and landmines that he drops. No, actually, I think he has Molotov cocktails too. But regardless, they never came into play much. My plan the entire time, get across the finish line first, and you can't really see it on this picture here, but the rest of the course goes like southwest. Like it turns from there and goes down to the southwest. So my plan was to get in front of everybody and then drop a landmine in that corner so that they have to like go around it, right? But wonderfully enough, oh yeah, that's right. It was a figure eight pattern. Wonderfully enough, my motorcycle crossed the finish line, and Fabe just so happened to have a car come up right behind. So I dropped a landmine right onto his car. It was spectacular. I think it might have blown it up right then and there. Because the chaos that ensued after, was spectacular. Yeah, okay. This one's not, the quality's a little off on this one, but you'll still be able to get the idea. So, everyone else behind, you can see my motorcycle and Fabe's cars on the right. my my ice cream truck wiped out. I think it's because he like crashed in. You see, there's the silver line on the north side there. I think he crashed into the wall there, and just like it was just I couldn't get him straightened after that. So he spun out over into that there, and everyone's trying to get through. Fabe did kind of the same with his green cars. He hit the wall, and then the lineup for it just couldn't get him to go across Ooh, Zero. Okay, welcome in. We're talking about several months ago. Me and Canadian Fabe, who was in the chat. Fabe is a friend of mine in the city I live in. We played a tabletop game that's very much. It's basically like Twisted Metal, tabletop Twisted Metal, right? And I'm just going over the spectacular chaos that happened the last time that we played. So my cars are the purple pimp car way at the back on the left, the ice cream truck that's sort of reversed in the center, and the little itty bitty motorcycle that's on the far right. So you can see there's a template here too, just below the ice cream truck. Those types of templates are what you use for your movement. And what templates you can use are determined by what gear your car is in. So you are very limited in your movement, but that's part of the chaos, because we also play with a rule where once you grab whatever, I'm brain farting on the word. When you grab whatever movement piece, because they're all like lined up, the straight and the curve and all that. When you grab that movement piece, you are stuck with that movement piece. You have dedicated yourself to it, and so we're here. This was another turn that went through. My ice cream truck got flipped around. Previous turn, my itty bitty motorcycle on the right there. It dropped a landmine right on to Fabe's green car, the one that's right behind it there. And the turn that came after is where it all got fuster-clucked. Because this is when shit started to blow up. If I'm remembering it right. Yeah, okay. So this is when everything started to blow up. So my motorcycle then had to try to figure out where it was going to go. That's what this movement marker is, this little ruler here. So trying to determine the movement of where it goes, because it got rammed, and then it hit itself into this orange car, and then careened into a different direction. That's what I think the next one here is. I had so much fun playing this when we played it last. Oh, no, that's the same picture. Never mind. Let's see. I wanted to do this as a slideshow, but that would have taken too long to get sorted. So then let's see. Let's give this a wibbly wobbly turn. Sure. No, you can't actually. You can't do links in here. Share it on the Discord, and then I'll post it myself. So this then is the motorcycle had blown up, and it blew up Fabe's green car that you see on the left side there, and wrecked it. And now we're just trying to figure out all the explosions, because explosions happen that caused other explosions to happen. And then I think this next one's the last one here. Hold on. Because then my ice cream truck that was at the back Let's see. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Because then my ice cream truck at the back that had a 360 turret-style flamethrower on the top, it got to finally get into the combat for real. So it moves, it finally crossed the finish line, and then it put its flamethrower right onto the sports car there, which I think then made that car go forward and crash into the other car and explode. It was absolute chaos, and we barely got off the finish line. It was spectacular. I had so much fun playing it. I believe the game is called Gaslands. Fabe, I think he said he was going to send me a link to send me a link to where you guys could get the game if you want. It's a spectacular game. I had so much fun playing it. Let's see. Oh, he hasn't sent that yet. Okay. But back to this game. Sorry, I had to have a tangent there because I had so much fun. It was utter chaos. And I was suggesting to Fabe that now that our Blood Bowl League is done, that we start playing more of that because that was so much fun. Okay, we'll get back to this game now. I swear, we play games on this channel. We don't just talk about stuff all day long. Here we go. If you guys are interested in the game yourself, this sounds like something that you might enjoy playing. Here's a link. There's a link there to to Fabe says it's where you can find out about the game and get it yourself. I had so much fun. I would highly recommend it for anyone. It's not a short game, though. Let me be clear on that. It was a lot of, like, figuring out rules of stuff, but it took us, a handful of hours just to get across that weapons line, right? But if you got, like, a day or an afternoon to kill, highly recommend. So much fun. And, who doesn't like vehicular combat? Right. I sent him over here hoping that he can escape the Black Knight chasing him down. I'm not sure. I might have to restart this all over again knowing that the Black Knight shows up there. Oh, no, you go right ahead, Fabe. Don't let me stop you. Okay, that's him down. Any level where you get speed is a good one, I think. We'll have her take a poke at him. Again, gains almost an entire level just from that. That's also a good level up. Okay, now we just try to move everyone up. All right, now to see if they can evade the Black Knight here.
Because he kind of just one-shots people.
And I got my slow boy deep in enemy territory there. Okay. I don't mind missing so long as they miss me too. Okay. Looks like he stayed away. I'm gonna guess that so long as I stay out of his threatened area, that he doesn't come after me.
But I'm not gonna take that risk.
We're just gonna leave Braum over there. Because I'm pretty sure if we just get Ike to the end, we win. Does anyone need healing? No, not really. They kind of need healing. But at what cost? Welcome in, Damien. Yeah! Hope you're having a good afternoon. Happy Friday Eve, my friend. Oh, actually, I could have him take out the healer there. Ooh, heck yeah. Can she take him out? But at what cost? Ooh, at no cost, apparently. Heck yeah. Gotta love free, that's right. Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me. And if we don't all pitch in, we'll never pay that bill. Ho ho, $1.05. Freedom costs $1.05. I'll give 2 cool guy points to anyone who can name what that song is from. Okay. One itty bitty point of health. I'm pretty sure that guy's not gonna move off there, yeah. His job is to stand there and make sure I can't get on there. Google wants to be a cool guy and guess it's from Team America. Google wins. It is from Team America. But I do appreciate your honesty in letting me know that you used Google to figure it out. So I'll give you half a point. I'll give you half a point for honesty. Oh, he's so close. Ooh, big miss. Uh-oh. Is that a crit? Does that mean it's a crit? That means it's a crit! Heck yeah! There we go.
The Mercenaries. The Mercenaries boarded the ship safely. Now, how to proceed?
See, I gave him... Hey, yo! You're not impeding that ship. I won't allow it.
One of Gallia's beast warriors. I've met you once before, yes? At the castle near the Sea of Trees.
Hey, yo, from where I'm standing, we've actually met twice.
Oh?
Yeah, I saw you that night, standing in the light of the moon. That night you murdered Sir Greil?
Ho ho! So, you were the one traveling with the Beast King, eh? Interesting. By measuring his aid's strength, I will naturally learn more of the King's true power.
Hey, yo, I hate to tell you this, but my king is not about to be measured against the likes of me. He is so far beyond that.
All the better. Now then, let's begin.
Ah! Uh-oh. I don't like his odds. Well, he survived getting hit. Kinda. Oh, why? Why do my attacks do nothing?
You fight impressively. However, you are no match for me.
Oh, he's getting revived. Huh? no, it's Sephirin!
Rise. Leave this to me.
Hey, yo, you were one of the prisoners!
This knight will not raise his hand to me. Correct?
He's got no comment.
Go now. Quickly.
Hey, yo, if you insist, I'll give proper thanks when we meet again. Commander Har, let us pursue the enemy ship. They're friends of the subhumans. We cannot allow them to escape.
That was a good nap. Well, looks like the fighting's over. Just form up and it's time to withdraw.
Commander!
Hey, listen to me, Jill. We're scheduled to return home tomorrow. If you were injured in a place like this, your Lord Father would not be pleased.
It's because of my father that I must not return home empty-handed. I must have something to show him. Please.
Simmer down. Black Knight's ordered us to withdraw. Would you ignore his word?
That
would be suicide, correct? Yeah. Let's move out.
Oh, I love yawning characters. They let me yawn in real life. My Lord Black Knight, a ship is departing. If we ready our own ship, we set sail without delay. We can overtake it immediately. Why do they always have a sleepy character? Because we live in a very sleepy world. We're all just so goddamn tired. We need someone to relate to.
Listen to me, Dayan General. You will withdraw from this place. I will not allow you to pursue that ship.
Now, who are you supposed to be, fool? You've no idea who you're speaking to, do you?
Oh, now I want to yawn for real.
I, too, am amongst the sleepy.
Gather your men. Withdraw.
Yeah, we...
I will not repeat myself. Do it now.
Yes, I want. Weird having my eyes like adjust to not wearing the glasses. Because I can still see, pretty good without them. But my eyes got to get used to it. Yeah, are you sure that's true?
Yes, you can ask those two for more details.
The two of us, we're here representing the townsfolk. You say the green-haired lass boarded that ship? Yeah, she had a very noble bearing about her, and she was quite the looker. Her name was Ellen Licot or something like that. It's true. Princess Alicia. My luck has changed. Yeah, all of us townfolk are we're ready to cooperate in any way we can. If you would keep that in mind. Believe me, I understand your loyalty. Well then. You there, come here. Yes, sir, right here. Get these two worms out of here. Find the hardest physical labor in this town and get these fools started. Work 'em from dusk to dawn without stopping. Work 'em until they can no longer move. You got that?
Sure, yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Yeah, but that's... Why would you... Yeah, stop your whining. How else am I supposed to reward worms vile enough to sell their own princess to the enemy? Enjoy your payment, you greedy dastards. Saying dastards because if they said bastards with a B, they'd have to change the rating. I looked up, and this game's actually rated E for everyone. Prince, yes, not. Yeah, it can't be. It can't. No.
My lord, Ike, how wonderful. I didn't think you were going to make it.
I'm sorry to have worried you.
Oh no, I'm just happy to see you well. So very happy.
Whew. I doubt the enemy will pursue me this far.
A warrior such as you, wounded. Did a Bjark give you that bruise?
Hey, Master Gifka. Oh.
The king told me to come and check on you.
Violence and bigotry is for everyone, Boo earns. How could you say something so daring yet so true?
Don't move. You're pretty banged up. But nothing appears to be broken.
Yeah, there's one among the Dayan army whose power is just overwhelming. You're American? True. To move with such speed with all that armor? I tell ya, it's not right. And now, the king's forced to use you, his shadow warrior, to check up on me? Oh, our ministers are as obstinate as ever. No matter what happens, though, they will not approve of the alliance with the Bjark. Bjark.
Nothing to be done about that. Every one of the older retainers has memories of the Lagoo's subordination.
Or subjugation, I think that might have been.
Even the king. If Princess Alencia were not King Ramon's orphan, I doubt he would be willing to aid her.
Hey, perhaps you're right, though. But at any rate, the princess and the others, they're now safely at sea.
And the watchdog. No signs of carelessness, I presume.
Hey, of course not. Even the elders will bend their ears to hear what that one says. That one is, special after all.
And how do you see this? Princess Alencia's drive for the reconstruction of Crimea? Does she stand a chance?
Hey, who can say? Which way the wheel turns depends on Ike and his mercenaries. Success and failure are but a hair removed.
So this company, which has done nothing but flee, controls the entire fate of the kingdom. And they're all gay in Greil's mercenaries, you say? That's a dangerous gamble, isn't it?
Hey, all gambles are dangerous, Master Gifka. But make no mistake about it, Dane's next target is Gallia. We must go home and prepare. Princess Cramia, did she board the ship to Benign with the remainder of Gawain's mercenaries?
Yes.
The hindrance that was Gawain is dead. The location of the medallion will soon be known. As our worm worked itself into the group,
It appears that our worm has been accepted as a trusted member of the company.
all is going as planned. Now, we let them swim as they please.
There is one thing. I met someone unexpected at the harbor.
Who?
The Prime Minister of the Benian Empire.
What? Is that true? If he's nosing about, we must not make any mistakes. Did he give any indication he had caught on to our plans?
That I do not know. He did tell me to deliver a message to you. Overreaching ambition invites disaster.
Pah, nonsense! Our only concern is the Princess of Cramia and the medallion. We must wait and watch until such as time as we can strike. In the interim, I want you to take charge of the invasion of Gallia. Be smart. You must not allow Gallia to bring their full might to bear. Understood?
As you will.
Oh no, sounds like things are getting spicy.
Having narrowly escaped the Dayan grasp, the Greil mercenaries are pleased to feel the ocean beneath their feet as they set sail. According to Captain Nasir, the voyage to Benign will take roughly 2 months.
That is a long-ass time to be at sea.
Blessed with temperate weather, the ship's journey southward is smooth and steady. As it passes the midpoint of its trip, the ship sets a course along the coastline and begins to head east.
Oh no, something happened!
These seas belong to the Finiacs and Kilvas, the kingdoms of the bird tribes.
Phoenixes. It's phoenixes, I guess is how you pronounce that.
Both nations prey on human vessels for supplies and wealth, and their flying corsairs are feared across the seas. Additionally, the southern portion of the continent contains the realm of the Dragon Tribe, the monarchy of Goldoa.
Oh, dang.
This country has remained isolated since its founding centuries past, preserving its closed culture behind a veil of mystery. It is these Laguz-controlled waters that Icon Company must now cross.
That sounds bad, yo.
Chapter 12, A Strange Land.
All right, let's take a look in the guide here about possible things to do and or not miss. Someone can be added in the menu before the battle. Pick lock doors for free. Gonna to skedaddle. Well, Marzipan, thanks for stopping in. Always glad to have you here, buddy. We'll join the Mercenaries mid-battle. Okay, band of Mercenaries, sitting duck in the water. Joe will arrive from the south. Have an easier time wiping them out. It's possible to eliminate every opponent in fewer than 11 turns. But if you zip to victory too quickly, you'll miss out on some extras. Take your time and hold out the enemy to send reinforcements. Then swipe the secret book. Okay. What is secret book? Oh, and secret book isn't, in fact, an item. There's a couple of them, actually. And a blue gem. We had a red gem before that was worth a lot of money. So there's a lot of good items to be found here, too, it seems. Okay. Ike? What's bothering you? You've been moping about ever since we came aboard. I'm just a little seasick. Seasick? Oh, you're such a bad liar. You never even get regular sick. You're not the type to get seasick. Really, it's nothing. Come on, talk to me. You've been doing so much lately. I just want the chance to help you for a change. Well, all right. I'll tell you what's been bothering me. It's that incident back in Toha. Go on. When everyone discovered Ranulph was a Laguz, all those people, they changed. Just like that. Up until that instant, they'd seemed like such kind and decent people. I had no idea Bjark prejudice against the Laguz was so strong. Why do they hate them so much? How are we so different, Ranulph and I? I have to say, at first, I was scared too. When I saw how they could change, they can do things that we, Bjark, can't do. They're not like us. Mist, you can't honestly feel. Oh, it's different now. Everyone seems so very nice. But you know, that's because of all the time we've spent together. I've seen how they are. I've gotten to know them. That's why I've changed. I'm not scared or nervous around them, but other people don't get that chance. I think that's why they're frightened. Maybe you're right. Maybe people like me are the odd ones. The people who accept others as they are. I wish more people were like that. I mean, no one really wants to fight, do they? Does everyone want peace? Or doesn't everyone want peace? I guess it's just hard to pull all of those fears behind us. Hard to put those fears behind us. Sorry. You're right. It is very hard, said the unknown voice. Nasir, what's the big idea eavesdropping on us like that?
So, how do you find sailing? Have you gotten sick at all?
We're fine, but answer a question for me, would you? Why are you here? What do you associate with the Lagoos?
Why? Besides the obvious financial benefits, I suppose I do so because I am one.
What? You're not a Lagoos. I don't see any tail or anything.
Because I've chosen to live among Bjork. I've taken certain steps to make sure I'm not recognized. I've had to change my attire, my feeding habits. I've done many things.
Why would you do that? Oh, that was Ike, sorry.
Lagoos cannot survive in isolation, nor can Bjork. If both races are to thrive, they must learn to coexist. I have spent many years searching for a way to make this happen.
You think that Lagoos and Bjork can live together? After everything you must have seen? I'm impressed.
Ike, you will never truly understand a matter unless you look at it from each other's perspective. As you say, the Lagoos are indeed now persecuted by the Bjork.
I know it's actually Beork, but Bjork sounds... it's fun.
But long ago, those roles were reversed.
Whatever happened in the past does not justify what we do to the Lagoos now.
That's the thing. That is the thinking of an honest man. Keep things simple and pure. I like that. Still, the strength of your conviction comes from your youth and your innocence. Trust me, it will be tested. When your journey is over, how will you be changed? I pray your conviction is not lost to despair.
Talking to you is hard work.
Someday you'll understand. For now, my role is simply to deliver you safely to Bennion.
I hate that word. That is the dumbest word in this whole game. It's like needlessly French, just to be French.
Ranulph has paid me quite handsomely with money from the King of Gallia himself, and I will not let him down.
We're out of our element here at sea, so you'll have, you're all we have to depend on. Thanks for your help.
I will do what I am able. Ike, here's the summary of our last battle.
Money got spent. Combat XP got gained. A little bonus XP too. You made a new ally. Spent no money. No people died.
There were no casualties, and no one suffered permanent injury. We fought excellently. That's all I have to report. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah, GG. Let's see, we got a little GG here. Where is it? There it is. GG. Okay, I am going to run the ads a little early, but I'm going to make a coffee. As is tradition, whenever I go to make coffee, I finally fixed the Wilkins coffee ads. I don't know if you've ever actually seen them, Vala, but, like George from the Beatles, he's supposed to be Ringo from the Beatles, but, you're going to like these, Vala. So, traditionally, whenever I break the stream to make coffee, I play the Wilkins coffee ads. These ads are the earliest commercial works of Jim Henson. These are the proto Muppets, as it were, and so now you know that Jim Henson got to start making violent coffee commercials. And you're gonna watch some while I make some coffee. And when I get back, let me know which one was your favorite.
Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins?
Coffee break? Want a cup of Wilkins? Oh, thank you. Now all our workers drink Wilkins.
You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go.
Howdy, stranger. I hear you don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Yeah, so what?
Now, are there any other strangers in town?
Oh, looks like they froze or something. This is the first time I'm running them since I got them fixed, so mistakes will be made. Let's see. Okay. Well, there's quite a few of them. I don't think we did it long enough to go through all of them.
Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee. I don't want any.
We started there.
Howdy,
Oh, it seems to freeze up once it gets to that point. No, there's a couple dozen of them, actually. Well, I guess those still need a little work. Okay, I gotta figure that out. That'll have to be another time. But we will play them again. We do, we normally play those all the time when I get coffee, so. You like trains? I like trains. I'm guessing you didn't see the two that are my favorite. The two that are my favorite are, there's one where it's a fencer, where it's the two of them fencing, and he goes, "On guard, salute Wilkins Coffee." And the other one goes, "No, I refuse." And then the next scene, you just see him, like, it just cuts, and you see him with a cloth cleaning the blood off of his blade. And he's like, well, some people just don't learn. The other one that's my favorite that has no violence in it at all, actually. Won'tkins. Won'tkins is the guy who says no. Wilkins is the guy who's trying to get the coffee drank. Won'tkins is coming in from the cold, and you see there's a blizzard outside. Wilkins welcomes him in and goes, "Would you like a cup of Wilkins coffee to help warm you up?" Won'tkins goes, "No, I don't like Wilkins coffee." Wilkins goes, "Well, okay, right this way then." And then he leads him to a second door that leads right back outside into the blizzard and then closes it on him. And I just love that because it's Bugs Bunny shit, right? No violence. You just see him, like, turn to the camera and just laugh while Won'tkins is freezing out in the cold. It's just hilarious Bugs Bunny stuff. I love it. Okay. Got my coffee. I decided to make an iced coffee. It's delicious. I have all the stuff I have basically like a mini Starbucks in my kitchen. I have, the Keurig, like, single-use coffee maker. I got a press. I have a milk frother. I have my Keurig makes iced coffee. I got the syrups. I got the whole thing. I don't have a mocha pot. That's more than Starbucks. I mean, coffee I make's probably better than Starbucks. Trash? Oh my God. How dare you call my coffee setup trash? How dare you? Oh, we gotta talk to boy. Boy. Ah, Ike, grab that boy. What's going on? Licensed stores get better sauces than corporate. See, I don't order from Starbucks. Because if I'm gonna have a big fancy coffee, I just make it myself. So when I go to somewhere, I just get a large double. I'm really easy when I'm getting it elsewhere. You worked at Starbucks? Well, I guess you would know then. Oof. Big oof. That is Bidoof levels of oof. I just get a large double-double wherever I go. If I'm going to make a fancy coffee, I'm going to make it at home for a fraction of the price. The siren has me. Have you ever seen the Robot Chicken skit? That's the origins of Starbucks. And it's like the two guys who started the company, and they're like, we're at the photo shoot for our company logo, but I'm not sure if we want it to be a coffee place or a place that specializes in mermaid-based pornography. Oh well, let's get started on the logo first. And then it shows her, and she's got the spread fins, right? And after the photo gets taken, they a light from the roof crashes onto the mermaid and kills her. And the two guys are like, well, I guess it's coffee. But let's use that logo. That's a good logo. Large hot chocolate with cream, or a large mocha latte, half-half. Both of those sound great. Oh, see, I didn't know that specific detail, Vala. I know about sirens, of course, as much as the next guy, but I didn't know they had two tails. Neat. No more running from you. Nasir, who is this? Nobody does until they work there. That's one of those like company secrets, quote unquote secrets, just like HMV. For those of you who don't know of HMV, it used to be the kind of place in the 2000s where you would go to like buy records or CDs, or they also near the end of its lifespan got more into like anime and videos and things like that. The store is called HMV, and excuse me, it's actually short for His Master's Voice. It started as an American company that then failed. A Japanese guy bought the company and then rebranded it. Did great in Japan, and then they brought it back to America. So the HMV stands for His Master's Voice. That's a stowaway. I gather he boarded the ship at Toha. What are you doing here? Why did you sneak aboard this ship? Oh, a Dracula reference? Maybe. I don't relate it to Dracula. How would that relate to Dracula? I mean, I don't know. I have literally told you everything I know about it, so anything outside of that spectrum. Renfield always talks to his master. Okay, maybe. Maybe. You won't talk, eh? Well, in that case... Ow! Ike, there's no need to be so rough. I'm not gonna waste my time playing games with this urchin. You want me to let go? Open your mouth and start talking. Oh, quit it, I'll talk. That hurt. I thought you were gonna break my face. Well, what is your name? Audio video store, seeing, listening to things that aren't there. Ooh, I'm starting to see that connection you're making there. What are you doing here? I'm showed. Yeah, I'm a thief, but I I didn't come aboard the ship to steal anything. Stop scowling at me! Yeah, there we go. I gotta do like the Will-O-Wisp. Stop scowling at me like that. You're making me uncomfortable. It's not just you. Ike always looks like that. Oh, just don't mind him. Just keep talking. I'm looking for someone. I heard this ship was sailing for Benion, so I decided to climb aboard. This person you're after is in Benion? Oh, the thwale went cold in Toha, and I couldn't think of anywhere else to go from there. Is it family? Huh? The person you're looking for? Yeah, I mean, we're not related by blood or nothing, but we're definitely family. Of an Asian kid with Down syndrome? Oh my god. I mean, why? Because I've had to come up with about 40 different accents for everyone. You start running and scraping the bottom of the barrel when you get to that point. Yeah, we'll eat them. Alright. Nasir, my mercenary company will look after this boy. He won't be a burden to you or your crew. If that's what you want to do, that's fine with me. Are you sure? Yeah, you're gonna be put to work. I hope you're prepared. Yeah, sure, no problem. I'll do whatever you need. So I think the stars represent, like, importance of the conversation. Like, what do you get out of that? Because I've had another 3-star conversation where I got, like, a really good item. But the ones I don't think ever give much. Volk? Right here. Gah, where have you been? You disappeared the moment we got on this ship. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll be there when you need me. Yeah, it's not me, it's my sister. You've never once shown up for a meal, and she thinks you're dying of hunger. Did we ever eat together while we were on land? Alright, listen. Land, big. Ship, small. It's not the same thing. I don't want Mist roaming the ship with a plate of food anymore. So please, eat 1 meal a day with us. 100 gold. You're going to charge me to make you eat. And that's more than you charge to pick a lock. Why? I don't like large groups. Bye. Call me if you decide it's worth it. Maybe I should just tell Mist he's dead. Accurate. Hey, do you have a minute? Of course, Commander Ike. You and I haven't had very many opportunities to talk, and You don't think you can trust me? No, it's not that. I'm just curious. I was surprised to see anyone in Toha who chose to fight on the side of the Lagoos. I joined the Toha Vigilantes solely for the purpose of saving Lagoos. I'm not from Crimea, but when I heard she had joined with Gallia, I envisioned my perfect world. One in which the Lagoos could live normal lives, free of oppression. However, when I came to Crimea, I found things were no different there than in any other Bayork nation. Yeah, it was the same for me. I couldn't allow myself to ignore these problems any longer. I'm happy to hear it. Of all the Beorc I've ever met, you're the only one who shares my conviction. Zahark, is there some other reason you defend the Laguz? I don't follow you. You see, I was born in Gallia, or so I've been told. I just wondered if you had a similar reason guiding you. Of course, I have my reasons. Would you be upset if I didn't want to discuss them? My reasons are, extremely personal. No, it's not a problem. I just wanted a better understanding of what kind of man you are. I think I have that now. Can I ask what that is? You are a good man. I'm glad to have you along. And I'm glad to be here. I feel I'm finally able to do the kind of good I've longed to do for years now. Oh. You don't look well. Are you all right? Lovely! Lovely, dovely! I'm a little seasick. When I was traveling with the merchants, we sometimes used ships. Every time was... I'm sorry. Did you travel with Mustin and the others for a long time? About 4 years, all told. I had just left home, you see, and I was all alone, and I couldn't find work. In my hometown, I had so many people I could depend on, but once I left, everything changed. If Mustan's group hadn't found me by the side of the road, I'd probably be dead now. You seem to have led quite an adventurous life. It's a bit surprising. I get that a lot. I find it hard to imagine that you couldn't find work, though. Your magic skills are amazing. That's the biggest piece of fiction in this game. Not the fact that there's magic and dragons and people who transform into beasts. That's all more believable than the fact that Ike doesn't believe someone who has skill can't find work. We live in a world where highly skilled people can't find work, even though they're highly skilled. That's the least believable thing here. Aren't they, though? I'm always happy when people notice. Whew, wow. I feel so much better now, and I'm actually starting to get hungry again. I'm glad to hear it. Just stay above deck, and when you start to feel sick, look off at the horizon, alright? Yeah, that's the most normal and believable thing in this game. Highly skilled people can't find work? That is the absolute norm. Okay. Let's give a quick look at these items. Magic item that increases the user's defense. Okay. That one helps us to level up. I think that's... yeah, for the actual items, all the stuff. Weapons! Ike's gonna need a new sword. And it sounds like he's gonna need this Laguz Slayer, too. But you know, Ike does pretty good on his own. Just because, you know, main character and all that jazz. What was... Oh, an axe. That's right. I was going to forge a special axe for... Where is he? Karen. Who, while we're at it, can throw that in there, and throw that in there too, for now. But I was going to make him a special axe at the forge. He has a special ability called Gamble, which lets him cut his to hit in half to double his crit. So, let's build him an axe that has high crit and high hit. Yeah, we're gonna go all out for this. Why not? Well, okay. We'll keep the 11 attack. Because that's the whole point of the crit, right? So, what are we gonna call this guy? We can name the weapons in this game if we forge them, so... What do we call it? We'll call it, Oh, I know. We'll call it... This is perfect, actually. We'll call it Riggs Axe. Name him after Eddie Riggs. Eddie Riggs is the name of Jack Black's character in Brutal Legend. And he uses an electric guitar that doubles as an axe. And also, using it for gambit, or gamble, to adjust the numbers seems like it's rigged. Oh, we can change the color? Oh my god, I didn't know we could change the color too. But, yeah. I can't lie. If we could change the handle too, I would make more weapons all pink. But being stuck with the color of the handle the way it is... Okay, so that's it for the forge. We can only use it once per mission. Ike needs a new steel sword. Because the old one's about to break. He's got a steel sword and a special sword already. Mordecai's got claws. Rolf uses bows. He's fine. We're good there. Good. Let's take a look here. So this is a C-grade staff. Oh, and she's only D with the with stabs so far. Okay. Okay. Unusually high chance of landing a crit, eh? Well, that's not doing him much good in there. Or in his inventory, so we'll throw it in there. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah, she's good on the fire. More thunder!
We gotta hit 'em all with more thunder. Show 'em the thunder down under, if you say.
Titania, we give her nothing, because I don't want her to just kill everyone. Literally the only way to keep her from killing everyone in the game is to give her no weapons. Don't make Ringo say that! No! Okay. She's good. He's also good. He has a backup lance already. We need to give him something to heal with. I don't know if we have any extras on that front. No. Okay, but what are these? Defense? I still don't know exactly what build does, so I'm not going to use that yet. But raising someone's defense is important. No. So we'll give him a vulnerary. Okay, who could use a defense raise? Ooh, she probably could. Only 3 defense? That's the lowest I've seen yet. In fact, ooh, Reese's is pretty bad too. But she's a lower level, I think. Ooh, Soren's is bad as well. Okay, we'll give it to her. +2 when your stat is only 3 is huge. Make a save state before, just in case. Yeah. We almost doubled her defense right there. Okay. Until I get a better look at the map to see if we have to adjust anything, I think we're good. Yeah, level 1. Yeesh. Yikes. Okay, let's get a hard save going. And I think we're about to get attacked by a bunch of bird people. Oh, it's so good. Oh, but jabbers, that's good. Oh, I'm gonna need a moment here. Oh. really like my coffee. We have an emote for that.
I like coffee.
Should you leave me alone? Maybe. That emote is the coffee quest giver from Final Fantasy IX. In his cowboy hat, his cup. It's a Wilkins coffee mug, of course. Nasir, what is it? Oh wait.
Nothing. Nothing we can do anything about at any rate.
Oh, no.
Nothing. Nothing we can do anything about at any rate. We're being followed by pirates.
Really? I don't see any ships.
Not by sea, by air. Look up.
Are those birds? If they are, they must be huge.
Those are lagoos, Ike. Ravens from Kilvas. The black wings are an ill omen for all who see them.
Titania, Soren, you noticed them coming as well?
Yes. Soren and I saw them when we were discussing our plans from the aft decks.
Yeah, I'd heard stories, but they're really flying. Wow.
We're still out of their range, but airborne foes can be especially troublesome. I'd prefer to avoid them altogether. Let's see if we can outrun them. From what I've been told, the flying corsairs of Kilvasa and the phoenixes are far more cruel than any beast lagoos.
Winged pirates? How am I supposed to fight against that? What was that?
Oh, it felt like we hit something. Oh, blast, we've run aground. We must be caught on a reef or something.
Move it, lads! Get the ship free!
Ike, the crows are coming.
Pull everyone together. Looks like we're in for a fight. Yep, Dems be big crows. Really big crows. Predictable humans sailed right into our trap without fail.
Let's finish this quickly. It won't be long before Phoenixes or Goldoa takes an interest in what's happening here.
Soren, do you have a plan?
I've done research in the past. All the members of the bird tribes are vulnerable to wind magic.
Oh, and Soren rocks at wind magic.
I have a plan. Fight.
We need a plan of attack.
I have a plan. I'm gonna sing him a lullaby.
Wind magic and bows. All right, everyone. Gather your weapons and prepare to meet the enemy on the deck. I want a small group to remain below deck to protect the Princess Alencia and the crew. We've never faced an enemy like this. I want everyone to stay together. Okay, everyone get in. Everyone group up. So when they shoot the cannonballs at us, we can all go at the same time. Okay. Units. Go together, that's right. No one's beating us into heaven. Before the end of the fight, I hope so. Okay. Let's take a look at the map here. Actually, I'm going to take a look at the map that's in the guide. Just in case, because I want to look and see any treasures or anything, like chests to get opened. Your friend called Alberta Canada's Texas? It's a 100% true. If you were to explain Alberta in one short sentence, Alberta is the Texas of Canada. Just like in Texas, we like things big, we like trucks, steak, cowboys, we have oil. We very much are the Texas of Canada. It is a fairly accurate statement. We have a lot of, let's say, old-fashioned thinking here. To quote cowboys and yeehaw and right to secede and oil. Yep, those are all accurate. I don't know how I feel about the whole secede thing. I feel like there's a lot of people who know a lot more about politics than I do, who could share better opinions on it. I do know the biggest problem, quote-unquote problem, that's going on with it is Alberta's very rich. We have oil, we have resources, we are a very rich province, and a lot of that money that comes from that gets siphoned out into other provinces, and there's people who aren't happy about that. And I know that's a key thing. Okay, so we're gonna need bows and wind magic. Doesn't look like there's any, like, new chests or anything that are gonna show up. So we don't need the Thief Kid. For now, let's assume our Beast Tribe people aren't gonna do much. Definitely need Soren. Ileana. Reese. And we got room for one more. Sure. Okay, but with that done now... Oh, good. Javelin, good. We need her... Give up that fire. But then also take... Yeah, we have an extra wind. And... Soren... He already has Elwind. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Mend. This might be one where it's good to have everyone have some sort of ranged weapon. Can Can we accommodate that? A little. Okay. We probably want our big tank guy. That's right, Vagrant. We're battling bird people on a ship. Okay. Save state for the start of the fight. And let's get going. Oh, dear God, not the birds, not the birds! Problem is we're kind of... Many of us are stuck on the ship. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't know why we're standing on ground when we were clearly battling in the air, but okay. I guess they gotta cut corners somewhere. Oh my God, these guys got tremendous range. Oh, but she's just out of that range, actually. That's perfect. I was not expecting that, actually. I think all we can really do right now is just kind of wait. Which sucks. Actually, it's too late to do it with the others, but I should have them wait in the center of the ship. That way they have to come up to us, and more people can hit them from on the ship. Okay. So now, I'm pretty sure she can't survive getting hit again. No. But we can take a step back, throw a javelin. No guarantee it'll hit, but we can throw it. Thankfully, it did hit. Then we have her retreat further in. weird that I can't hit with range from there. Because that's still 2 squares away, but it's like, no, you're not. Unless you're standing there. And yet they can hit. Oh, with the javelin, okay. So, for some unknown reason, that's considered 2 squares away. Well, can she take it out? No. Which, weird, it was like, oh, wind is super effective! Wind is only doing 7 damage. I'm pretty sure I could spit on it and do 7 damage. Yeah, even Soren using, like, the better wind spell only does 14. I don't know what they're saying about, like, wind is effective. I'm gonna stretch my knees for a sec here. Ooh, that's better. Get stabbed. Okay, I'll take it. Caught up at last! I'll do this on my own! I will not let them escape! Huh? Wait, what are those things? Giant birds? Disgusting! Could they be... Are they bird half-breeds? God dang half-breeds. Oh wow, standard heal is still... Gets all those hit points back. Well, I'm okay with that. Who out here breeding with the goddamn birds? That's right. You know who? Goths. Them goth girls, I tell ya. So hot, but so much trouble. Yeah, this one right there. Oh, miss. That's still a level up, though. I'll take it. Hey, strength and speed, that's a good level up. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna rescue him here. Last thing we need is the birds ganging up on our healer. How's your Friday Eve going, Vagrant? Hopefully it's good. I was voicing a character earlier who reminded me of you. He's the game's token sleepy guy. Oh, good crit. Excellent crit. That is worthy of a level up. Well, I mean, okay. And we got a single coin. There was a sleepy guy in Three Houses too. Yeah, Lorenz. Lorenz sounds about right. Was he the sleepy guy, or was he the douchebag noble guy? Three Houses, Lorenz. Yeah, Lorenz is the douchebag noble guy who thinks that women should just fawn over him because he's a nobleman. But I do know who you're talking about. He's a Gold Eagle member, the sleepy guy. He's the one of the main spellcasters or healer. Can't remember which. I probably had him do a bit of both. So many characters, yeah. Oh, thanks to the gacha. I didn't know there was a gacha game for it. Mind you, I don't really follow a lot of gacha games, but Heroes goes for a weird multiverse approach. Okay. Let's just heal Braum right up there. And then we'll move them in so they can't get surrounded. 10 different ands to rip you off. Wow, okay. Well, screw you, game. He had full health, too. Well, shit! Guess we're loading back up. Wow, that's no bueno. So clearly we have to, like, keep the weak guys in the middle. I was wondering what you were doing with that. It reminds me of Bobby Hill. Bobby Hill on King of the Hill does a dance like that at one point. Not quite like that one, Vagrant. Just wanna dance. Look at me, I'm gonna dance, and this is how I'm gonna do it in my underpants. I'm dancing. Yo, yo, I'm dancing. I mean, everything was going really good until they just decided to kill my guy. Often sub based on how good the dance emotes are. I mean, you must have found a better reason to sub for here then. Oh wow, he's dead in one go too, eh? Wow, screw you, game. So many glow sticks! So many knives! Join the sloths! I mean, it wouldn't be hard to. They don't move very fast. from wind. Though don't. Such a shit. There. I'm such a shit. There I've been put in... Oh. Though don't. I'm such a shit there. I've been put in the box of bugs. That took a couple of tries to parse out there. Okay, and he's hitting Ike. Yeah, okay. Ike can take it. You don't see it? Okay, now they're up closer. Drop them there. Hold that spot. Hit them with the wind. Clearly, they just don't understand, LaFay, that you have off-colored humor. What color is it off of? I don't know. Probably black.
Oh my God!
No, I didn't say you were black. I said that you had off-colored humor. And that color was black. Or stomach content green. That's right. What color is that? Puke's green? Okay. Now, the ones up here. This one's a little tougher. You look good in green? If I had to pick a color that I didn't like, it would be green, actually. But, you know, maybe it's because I really like blue so much that green just seems like a poor man's blue. On the cruise, your formal night dress was Handmaid's Tale wife green. I've never seen Handmaid's Tale. I couldn't tell you. Though all the photos made it come out blue. Ha! Green and blue in Magic the Gathering are enemy colors. Really? Not blue and red? I mean, I don't actually know. Oh, so it's just everyone hates blue. See, that I understand. And to further reinforce my argument, I'll just end my turn with these 2 untapped blue mana. It could be anything. It could even be a counterspell. You know how much it's... You know how many of those he's got. See, if I played Magic, I'd probably play a blue deck, because I would find it hilarious to just make the most absolute troll no you don't deck out there. Okay. I need them standing there. So these guys are protected. These guys are protected. It's all about how heavy-handed I am. Eh? Whenever there is a blue counterspell tribal deck, you can easily convince people to wail on them. Though, do you mean whale as in the animal, or whale as in punch? Because those are two different spellings of whale. Yes. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Oh, fuck you, game. Game, I can't literally cover every person, having them all surrounded at all times. Fuck you. That's some all bullshit. Alright, well. Found the hard stage, yeah. I think what I actually have to do is, like, all the weak, squishy guys, I need to have them get picked up by the tanky guys and just do nothing, right? Have them do nothing until I use them, and then I basically have to fireman carry them around. I can't leave them out, because these bird guys get 2 bullshit attacks every turn. I do have to run ads, though. But just because you missed them last time, Vagrant, and this will help me with a little test too, I will run the coffee ads again. I'm not making more coffee, but I'll run them again. They seem to have had some sort of thing where they stopped playing after only a couple of them.
Put your money in here and you get
So
a
we'll
couple
see how that
of
goes.
coffee.
I'll be back
any.
in just a
Push
few
that
minutes.
button. How about a cup of Wilkins?
Coffee break? Want a cup of Wilkins? Oh, thank you. Now all our workers drink Wilkins.
You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go.
Howdy, stranger. I hear you don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Yeah, so what?
Now, are there any other strangers in town?
So I think it only played, like, what, 2 of them? Maybe 3 and then froze up? Well, that's not good. That's anti-good. 4? Yeah, there's like, there's a couple dozen of them, I think. Okay, let's, this is a VLC list. VLC video. VLC video. Offered a mocha latte? I'm actually all out of milk, so I can't make any lattes today. But I have s'mores, like, to make, and it's the 0-calorie s'mores too, like the syrup for making like a s'mores latte. VLC video freezes in OBS. To fix video freezing in OBS, increase the network file caching in the VLC source properties. Run OBS as administrator or update both VLC and OBS. How the hell do you update or increase? Okay, to increase caching, double-click the VLC source. Oh, there we go. I see it there. Okay. From 400 to 2,000. I don't know what that means, but we're going to try it.
How about a delicious cup of Wilkins coffee? No. Strange things happen to people who don't drink Wilkins.
I mean, that seems to have fixed it.
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee? No, I don't like coffee. This has been a public service announcement. Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins? You'll like this new car. Yeah? It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins Instant Coffee. Who needs it? Well, you can't sell them all.
The audio seems slightly off, though.
I have La Terrain and another kind of coffee.
I want so the small cheap stuff. That...
Cheap, cheap, cheap. Sorry, but that other coffee is for the birds.
Yeah, and then, like, on one side... Oh, this one's my favorite!
Give me a cup of coffee. Community? No, any old coffee. Step right this way.
Oh, that's never not funny to me.
Wilkins coffee commercials, don't you? I'm tired of them. Just kidding, Mr. Wilkins.
Yeah, I think so, too. I think me talking about the delay on it is just me being nitpicky. I'm looking for something to be wrong, so I found something wrong, you know? All right. So... Mordecai will have to rescue that guy. Ileana's probably in the same boat. Was a little desynced. Yeah, that could be it too. That's just the audio is out of sync in the actual source. Yeah. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. But I think this still works. Because now we can do that. Put Soren in the middle. Have Nafini. I do a dark roast. Colombian dark roast. Okay. Now, who has... He's got... No. How do I see who has who? Yeah, and if I would have left any of those weaker guys out there, the birds would have come in with a double swoop that does like 26 damage, and then that's it. They're just done. But how do I see who they're holding? I don't know if I can. Because right now we have Marcia here, and she's hurting, but I got no one out to heal her right now. And if I drop anyone, their turn is done. And I literally can't get her out of... Oh, I can go over there. But then if I go over there, I gotta start worrying about these guys. I can't get her out of anyone's range. They're just gonna come in, double swoop her, and she's done. I could... I could put her here. But now Soren... fuck off. You know what I'm gonna do instead? I'm just not gonna have... I have... This is a level where I have to have the strongest people. Like, normally, I try to have weaker people so that they can get some levels. But here, they're just gonna die. Anyone who has, like, basically under 26 hit points, they're just gonna die. Yeah, it's gonna be... I might have to send in, Titania to just wreck all their shit. Which I really don't like that. But the game's not leaving me a whole lot of choice. We'll leave Risa in to heal people. We can protect one square. Put Risa in the middle of a square, have them surrounded, and just cycle out who needs healed into that square. Obnoxious flyers, no mercy. I mean, it's the quote-unquote mercy was to my benefit. Because I want to level up the low-level guys, and I don't think this is a game where you can grind. I'm pretty sure this game is you get the fights that are in the main game, and that's it. Or at least that's the feeling I'm getting so far. Okay, this does mean we're gonna have to give Titania a weapon. which is fine, but, you know, we usually don't. I think she's an axe girl. Maybe 1 or 2 maps that let you do some grinding. Yeah, it sounds like it. But that also kind of plays into how the game, what the players want from the game. I don't think people want levels to grind. Like, I'm pretty sure people come to Fire Emblem for that challenge, right? And, you know, just grinding your characters till everyone is great takes away from that challenge. All right. Let's go. So we'll swap Reese with Braum, because that's going to be the safety square. Because from there, if I surround him by 3 people, he can't get hit by the birds. Okay. Make a new save for here. Let's try this. And then we can do a similar thing here with Soren. And now he's guarded and can't get hit either. Kieran we'll put here. We'll give him our Riggs axe that we made. Specialty axe that we made just for him. Okay. Yeah, see, he can take that. They'll come swooping in. Use a little bit of wind magic. Staying in the middle so we don't get hit. Screw you, dude! Okay, and then over here, I think we just stay. Well, no, we got a floater, right? Oscar and Kieran are kind of... They're units that can float around to attack. Oh, but you need a ranged weapon to hit him when he's off the ship. Okay, so... I guess we just stand here and wait. Wait, and wait, and wait. Push and push till it hurts. Oh, crap. I moved him away. Crap. Okay. We'll have him rescue him. There we go. That does rescue me a little. Good dodge. Good counter. It's okay, he's got backups. The claw. That's right. Okay. So then now... drop him there. We'll do a little swap-a-roo there. Put him there. Them there. Have them attack the bird. Okay. Oh, perfect. Just enough. I love how they always crit when the standard attack would have been enough. Always. Yeah, classic. I mean, speed is always a good level up. Oh, we got some more robes to eat! Good, I was getting a little peckish. We'll have Boyd just heal himself, because he needs to be able to survive another round of attacks. Kieran, though, this is where we're going to start cheating a little. Because he's got this gamble move. And I made him a special axe that's a little peckish. Yeah, that was intentional. I made him this special axe that has a high crit chance and a high to hit. And we're going to gamble with it. And if it doesn't work, we're going to reset and go back. It is less of a gamble when you know you can always rewind if you miss, right? Okay. So now he can move around. And stab at this guy to kill him. Yeah, didn't get the super rare. Though I think I heard not long ago that apparently One Piece, like the One Piece card game, had some sort of like ultra rare card in it that actually measurably weighed more than the standard card. So there were videos going out about with people who would like go to a Toys R Us with a scale, and they'd just like sit down in front of where all the cards are, and they'd actually put them on the scale to see which one weighed the most, like which ones weighed more than others, and then they'd bring those to go out and buy. Like, they weren't opening up the packs. Nothing they were doing was illegal. But they were doing that to try and make sure they had the best chances of getting the rare card. Which I'm not even mad about. If you find a way to game the system like that, I say power to you. The only thing that I would argue against for that is, you know, the card probably weighs a little extra more because they did something a little extra artistic to it. You know, they have some sort of extra art, whatever, and, you know, anything that stifles art I would be against, but, no, aside from that, I think it's great. Mom wanted chores, but Mom, my streamer's on. I think that's the first combat Titania's done where she didn't kill her target. Which means the fights are probably scaled to her at this point now. Get stabbed, bitch! We can use her to soften them up and kill Steel with the rest. That's right. Because I like Titania. I want to use her, but I don't like her XP hogging when, you know, you're not supposed to give those, what do they call them, paladin units? You're not supposed to give those paladin units all the XP. Other people need the XP more. Okay. Heal that Boyd up. Boyd, I say, Boyd, what you doing getting hurt out there? Heal himself. And stay there. Let's see, we can... We can move them down here. Put Oscar back there to cover that. Now we're all still good down here. I don't think there's much to do. We just gotta wait. Which is, it's no fun, right? I will make a save state for up to this point, though, because we're kind of doing well. You! Why are you lollygagging about? Who the hecker? I am Jill Fizzart, Wyvern Rider of Dayan, attached to Commander Har's battalion. I offer a truce. I cannot sit by and allow a human vessel to be attacked by subhuman degenerates. I will fight for you. We will accept no help from Dan. This is no place for foolish pride. At this rate, the subhumans will devour you. I will not accept aid from anyone who thinks the Lagoos are subhuman. What are you babbling about? I'm on your side. We'll talk after I chase off these crows. Bleed the half-breed. That face I made was not because of what she said, but because of how goddamn catchy it is. There is nothing more dangerous for a cause than a catchy catchphrase. If you got a catchy catchphrase, that shit will go on like wildfire. And bleed the half-breed? That's one of those phrases. Hold it. Wait, what? What in the world is going on? Yeah, don't let the... What? Are what friends, Vagrant? I think you just mean our friends. Not our monster friends. They're not monsters. Get a load of this guy. Heal! Okay. So again, we're kind of okay right now. Let's just hold. There's not much to do until they get over here. Look, I don't think the gotcha really explained the nuance of transforming Lagoos and humanity's strained relationship. Yeah, that's him needing the axe, though. So... we wait. These ones are actually on the ship, though. I don't know why. But even when they are, like, directly next to the ship, it's considered a ranged attack to hit 1 square away. They have to actually have the ship beneath them for them to count as being 1 square away. But, like, if Oscar was to attack a creature that was right here next to him, they still counted as needing to be 2 squares. I don't know. It's weird. But we can definitely send the cat to go eat a bird. And then send the second cat to eat the bird. Om nom nom nom, om nom nom nom. Ooh, secret book. We'll then put Jill here. Need a longbow, ballista, gun. We just need guns. Real easy once you got guns. And again, we just wait. Oh, you're one of those people, Vagrant. No guns in my fantasy setting. You might not know that is an actual thing. There's a lot of people who make the argument no guns in fantasy. And they argue hard against there being guns in fantasy. Okay, down you go. And then... she can't really do much. I'm not going to just send her out. There can be magic guns, but traditional lead-based bullets, yeah. And that's where, you know, there is some room for argument. You know, are you going to have period-accurate guns? Or are you going to have, like, I pull out a shotgun and lay waste to the enemy guns? Galleon? What are you doing here? You are a disgrace to the Lacuz. No, wait. You're a disgrace to all the girls. I will not let you continue on like this. Cheers. I'm just gonna stand here and, like, take both of your attacks. Ha! Joke's on you. You only got one attack. Okay. Now all y'all just goofed up. Plunder away. King Nalasia has given us his blessings. I'm pretty sure he said kill me. And you know, Soren, he's trying his best. You'd be okay with muskets? Muskets, blunderbusts, flintlock pistols, and such? Less okay if I just, like, you know, pull out a 45 and bust a cap in that ass? Stab that bird! Ugh, I'm falling! Ugh, turns out I suck! Yeah, that's right, bitch. Once I figured out your cheap-ass strat, you got nothing. He got a big old sack of turd sandwiches to eat. Okay, there's no one up there. There's the one guy down there. Let's send her all the way up there. No, wait. Let's make a save state first before I start messing around. Have Reese give her a heal. As you used to say, hashtag eat shit. Not much for classy phrases, are ya? Stay classy, San Diego. Oh, what a miss! That's a good level up. I'll take that. It's the Wild West. Yeah, okay. Okay. Boy, am I glad that sentence ended in Upland. Okay. Is everyone all right?
I'll check on injuries. Those crows make fierce opponents.
Nasir, how's the ship?
Oh, it's completely immobilized. We can't shake free of this reef.
Oh, I feel useless just waiting around here. There has to be something I can do to help.
Hey, Ike, where are you going? Should you be leaving the ship?
Nothing's getting done sitting around here. I just want to go ashore and see what I can see.
What? Hold on, Ike. You can't. That's... Ah, Ike, behind you!
You there, what are you doing? Huh?
Uh-oh, this could be trouble.
It's like land that he's not... He's technically trespassing if he steps on land. Yeah. This is Godoan territory. Outsiders are not permitted. Which, what are the fucking odds that there's soldiers patrolling around on these rocky reefs at this exact moment? No, wait, you don't understand. Our ship has run aground. There's nothing we can do. We're stuck here. Then return to your ship. What happens to Bjark is none of our affair. That's ridiculous. You're a complete... You have been warned. You will not be warned a second time. Oh, boy!
Cease this at once. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, that guy on the left there, he looks mean.
My Lord Prince.
Man of Bjork, my countrymen were discourteous. I ask that you forgive them. Who are you? I am Prince of Goldoa. Okay, how would you actually? Kurth Naga. Okay. This game and its weird-ass names. Why can't anyone just be called Jeff? I'd even settle for the weird, like, Geoff Jeff. Like, at this point, they're just trying, right? None of these flow naturally. They're just trying too hard to make weird names for the sake of weird names. The Prince? Now we're getting somewhere. Thanks to some Kilvis pirates, our ship's run aground. Can you lend us any help? What is it? You can't help us, can you? I'm not used to being addressed in such a direct manner. I was taken off guard. My apologies. No, I didn't. If anyone should apologize here, it's me. My father had a great deal to say about my lack of etiquette. Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Please, pay it no mind. I am more concerned with the misfortune your journey has met. Of late, the ravens have grown ever more barbarous, and this cannot stand. My father will lodge a formal protest with Kilvas, I assure you. In the meantime, we shall help you with your ship. Gareth, direct the others to push their ship free.
At once!
Dragons! Dragons? They're all dragons! They're huge and so strong! It's incredible. It's overwhelming. Yeah, it really is. Goldoan is the land of the dragons. More than any other Laguz tribe, they are known for their longevity. Wait until you see the dragon girl named Na. Na 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 na. I've heard tales of Goldoans still living who flew the skies when the goddess herself still walked the land. How's it you know so much about Goldoa? Everything I've learned comes from books. Goldoa itself no longer has any contact with the outside world. Tell me your name! Nah. What's funny, too, is that's exactly what I say, too. Please, you're the hero of destiny. Help us! Help us! Nah. Seeing them now, it's like a dream. So this is good fortune. Is that what you're saying?
She's saying we got lucky for once. Your recklessness actually got us out of trouble.
It is true. What's that supposed to mean? We have moved your ship safely and without harm to you or your vessel. My subjects tell me your ship was indeed lodged against a reef. However, there was no structural damage to your ship. You need not interrupt your journey. That's good news. Thank you. Is there anything else you require? If you need food or fresh water, we can replenish your supplies. That would be most appreciated. We're beginning to run low on water. As for food, any fruit, meat, fish, anything fresh would be wonderful. It shall be done. Gareth, will you see to it?
Yes, at once!
I know that Goldoa does not engage in trade with other nations, but will you accept gold in payment? Do not worry about payment. But you've done so much for us when you could have just left us to die out there. We must repay you somehow.
Sweet courtesy is ever the herald of hospitality. Will this suffice to explain my actions?
Hospitality? Isn't that for guests?
As you know, Goldoa prefers isolation. We rarely see foreigners, especially
Bjark!
and even more rarely do we treat with them. Chance has brought us together, and I am grateful for this opportunity. In fact, I wish we could feast a while and converse. However, my father would not allow it.
You can't expect us to accept so generous a gift.
Oh, but I do. I insist that you consider it a personal gift from Goldoa's prince. However, I have made you uncomfortable, so if you feel you must decline.
No, of course not. We'll be happy to accept your gift. We appreciate it.
I'm so pleased you understand. Ike, Captain Nasir wants to depart as soon as possible.
Yeah, understood. Well then, I beg your leave. Prince Kurthnaga, I won't forget your kindness. Thank you.
It was my pleasure. Take care. Farewell,
Bjark!
May your journey be safe. My lord, Ike, is something amiss?
Yeah, first those ravens attack us, and then a band of Goldoan dragons rescues us. I can't understand how are they all considered Lagoos? Is that strange?
No, I see what you're saying. Just as there are both good and evil Bjark, there must be good and evil Lagoos as well. But they are so distinct in appearance, it is tempting to assume each race is, as a whole, intrinsically good or evil.
Aye, that it is. The beast tribes of Gallia and the dragons of Goldoa seem so honorable. And the birds of Kilvas and the phoenixes seem so cruel. It seems so easy to reduce them all to just good or evil.
I'm sure it can't be as simple as that.
Look at us! Bjark! Daeans are evil and Cranians are not. It's as simple as that. Well, wait. There were those prejudiced fools that we met in port. They weren't all that honorable. Maybe you're right. Buddha, welcome in! Though you come in at a terrible time, I'm just about to wrap up. But thank you for being here nonetheless. In fact, I think this is going to keep rolling on, so I might have to call it, like, right here. The story structure of this game is very much long bit of story, combat, long bit of story that ends the previous combat, long bit of story that starts the new combat, combat. So we're going to have to call it here. But, Buddha, thanks for coming in nonetheless. So, let's head on over to the raid screen. We always talk about stuff at the end here. So, tomorrow. Let me give it a little bit of a stretch there. Tomorrow, another afternoon stream. We'll be playing more Path of Radiance. Note, there is no stream this Saturday. As you guys know, I have a friend who has been very polite in waiting for me to join him he's doing a thing at his church, and I want to be there to support him. And Saturdays just haven't worked in the past, so I will be there for him this Saturday. God dang it. Monday, or I guess Sunday, sorry. Sunday, and for the foreseeable future, we will be continuing with more Fire Emblem. We got the Subathon going on right now. We are sitting at 8. We're going all the way up to 75. So, there's lots of rewards to get going there. The next one is at 10. And that's when I'll be adding the Do the Voice Redeem, where you guys can pay your dollary dues to have me speak entirely in a voice of your choosing for 30 minutes. I believe I'm going to do it. I'll give a couple of suggestions for voices, and if you guys have your own you want, I'll do them. I do not promise that they will all be good. The only ones that I'm practiced in are the ones that I can only promise will be good. Anything else, well, you're just going to have to get what you get. In the meantime, though, I have to find someone for us to raid to. I'm going to give you guys some raid tunes to listen to, and I'll be back in just a minute. Are you guys not hearing the raid music? Like the song that's supposed to be going right now? Are you guys not hearing that? As far as I can tell, you should be. Because that's, I can see it going. Maybe that turn it on right there. Yeah, I'm trying to get used. I'm trying to get used to the new OBS here. They changed a bunch of the settings around, and I don't like it.
Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes,
okay. Well,
no remorse.
There's the song.
Let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in our cowboy way. The stream's about to flow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. High scores, low scores, we don't really mind. In this
I have found someone for us to raid to. I found someone who's actually playing Dark Cloud. So, we have a raid message that we can send them. We have one there for those who are subscribed. We have one here for everyone else. They are a new person. Stinky Minky. I don't know what his deal is, but... he's playing some Dark Cloud. Can't be that bad a guy if he's playing Dark Cloud, right? So, let's go in there. Let's show him how Rodeo's Raiders do. And I'll see you guys next time.